Mic is good. All right, let's proceed.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No, no, no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know? Can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news. Friends, a big shot
crap.
is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
That nigga Ash Javale is in the corner. I just spotted him. I didn't even see him the first time.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
These niggas clowning on us right now? Oh nah, the disrespect cannot be allowed. Somebody better shoot somebody in the chest right now, just to affirm the legend.
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have a sense of humor?
Hey,
can I get your autograph?
The sore in the sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
What's up, Sophie?
Oh, well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke.
Oh damn, calling her Little Sparkle? Disrespectful.
Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
What did you do? Is he alive? I ain't gonna lie. Did she like snap him out of existence, or was he like never real?
Alive-ish. It depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit they're alive. So he isn't exactly dead either. All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Like, nigga, are we not gonna pick up his mask off the floor? We just gonna leave it right there? You know what? I'm gonna say this right now. The Lord Ravager that seeks to destroy the Aeon of Elation. I'm not gonna lie. After seeing that whole scene play in front of me, it feels valid right now. Like, these niggas over here laughing and chucking, hee ha ha. Like, nigga, I don't care about these jokes. Shut the hell up. I came here to get my job done. Move aside or lose your life. Which one is gonna be? Never got time for these games.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Not gonna lie, this planet is about to go start irritating me if we come across more people like that. I ain't gonna lie. The destruction of this planet will feel justified if I keep coming across more disrespectful niggas like this. I'm underage, a glass of water. Fine. Give me the strongest drink you got. Another thing is I like to say over.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Oh, wow. I'm actually shocked. We're bringing back the mimetic virus. Ooh, now I'm kind of curious. Is Dr. Primate gonna be here? Cause we did that banana stuff, and as I think back to it, didn't that banana stuff feel like the path of elation? As I'm now thinking about it retrospectively, it feels like that was the path of elation we were dealing with, at least for Dr. Primate and his little subjects and his little followers as well, right? Am I off base for saying that?
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Oh, let me read. Considering everyone blames the destruction for Stellarons when they're really the cancer of the harmony, anything is possible. Never know in this game. I know y'all.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
I feel like that nigga lying. So, oh, you confused me with some other primates. Nah, nigga. I'm suspicious. Oh, hold on. Where we going?
Give me the same old. Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want
I'm the one who
to
knocks.
pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not a Harden's self, are you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they're unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me. And then?
I said it. A joke.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy. What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway? Or there's no way I'll tell a joke. Interpret as you like. My Machiavelli above, I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
Clearly the joke was funny for you to laugh, you bitch ass mother. Nigga, open the damn door. You clearly laughed at the joke.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Or I'll have him break it open. Move your ass out of the way. Step aside, bitch ass nigga.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Anyway, for anybody watching the stream, how you day, man?
Back when I still had a sense of humor, the fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hung. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these three is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, no, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
Oh my goodness.
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
Ah, your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
No, cause that dumbass sleeps in a freaking freezer. Of course he doesn't watch the news. My bad, I'm checking something. And boom. Order my dinner. Anyway, let's proceed.
TV, newspapers,
I will be
the internet,
finishing
it's
this
all
quest
fake
tonight, by the way.
news. What do you expect me
That's
to
why I
look
started
at?
the stream so early.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Oh wow.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body. That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Blue Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas. Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern? And given the Laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
Possibly.
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Alright. Hold up. Is my mic good? I feel like my mic ain't good. Hold up.
Fine.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost.
Hold up. Get my... Okay. I think that should make my voice sound better. How my voice sound? My voice sound good?
I've appraised it all. No thanks.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
I need to find a video that shows me the entire playthrough of the story, just so I can get a good time frame of how far I am. I know I'm nearing the end, but I just need my point of reference. Hold up, give me a second. Okay, here we go. Found it. Okay. I just gotta hustle. Try this one. Up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Oh, oh, hold up, wait a minute. Up, up, down, down. Ah, come on, bro. Alright, there we go, finally.
The steel frame actually opened. The whisk bay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Oh, hold up. Just noticed it. Crap. My food about to be around here in a minute. Yo, what's up, Sakia? How you been, bro?
So many... sinks? Why bring us here?
Been a iffy? But hopefully, life been doing you right.
Witnesses say a week ago, I
New school I
came
don't
to
like?
the bar, knocked back a few shots
be like
as
that.
Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Oh, hold up. Let me do this real quick. My food gonna be here like in less than probably 3 minutes.
Oh, well, well. Looks like old Sampo's become the king without a crown.
This nigga Sampo, oh my goodness. Get this cornball off my screen.
Well, well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle's sake, you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink?
I will be right back. My food has arrived. BRB. I'm going back. Oh, food in this bag. Awesome.
Miss me, old friend? Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
I really want to know, how in the hell did Sampo ever meet Sparkle? Genuinely. Like, is he even a native to Jarilo 6? Or was he just like someone who just came to Jarilo 6 by happenstance?
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Because now that I think about it, this nigga's whole entire style of fit did not match everyone else's in Jarilo 6. Granted, you know, Seeley, her outfit was kind of like standoutish as well, right? So there's that.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
I'm not gonna lie, the toilet joke is too literal right now. This is disgusting. And I just bought food.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
I'm not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. Huh? What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
Because this is disgusting, nigga.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Especially knowing what the freak the toilet is used for. Like, nigga, I don't know if y'all ever seen them, like, those, like, try not to laugh videos or whatever. Or little meme videos people make of them, like, making milkshakes in their freaking toilet bowl. Or eating out of the toilet. I don't know if you've ever seen such videos or just like quick little 10-second clips of those or whatever. But like, it's genuinely disgusting. Knowing what the toilet is used for and you're gonna do that to the toilet, you're gonna eat out of it, you are sick.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill. Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
I saw someone clean their toilet, then use it to make mac and cheese. Not the mac and cheese. As if that made it any better. Ugh. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's freaking disgusting. Also, you know what's also disgusting? Y'all not hitting that like button. Help your boy out. Hit that like button. The support goes a long way. Appreciate it, and thank you. Let's proceed.
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Bro, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
This is disgusting. There's some mining that gold.
Does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Give me a glass of today's bad tea.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
Oh my goodness, you got lost in that nasty toilet.
Me? I'm a morning actor. Isn't it obvious? Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on morning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful. I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone, and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
So today's bad taste joke.
These niggas are genuinely they're not retarded, no. They're effing unhinged. They're fucking crazy. These masked fools are mentally ill. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today? La La Land noodles are the loudest noodles.
This is nasty. Bro, if there was ever a restaurant like this that ever existed, I am not going. Like, I respect the boldness of it all, but I will not eat here.
Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
still here. I'm fine. Tomorrow!
Flaming beast.
We can do it! We can do anything! I can't let them down. Future will come! For tomorrow! As we've written!
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. May law walk into the stars. Rewrite destruction with me!
Your downfall is absolute.
We can do anything! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. So tear the sky!
Amphorius will welcome true dawn.
Easy peasy.
La la land noodles.
Alright, let's continue forward. Also, what's up, Gotcha Dragon? How you been, bro?
Sampo? How did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Oh, hold up. Something to grab. Oh, I guess I should say how my day went. My day went fine. I did some reaction content. I got like 3 videos already like on the pipeline. I just gotta make thumbnails for them and post those out.
Hey, hey, gray hair.
But I'm thinking of reacting to 2 more videos just so I can have 5 in total. So I can do at least have like 1 video a day, or at least 2 videos for 1 day, and then 1 video for each 3 days coming after that. Those are my thought processes, but that's only after I finish this quest.
What's this? A plunger?
This is a VIP spot. It's so stupid. Oh my goodness.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies? Or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon Games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon Games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation. No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
Yep, she's right. Her fans are insecure if they want to become her that badly. I wonder, did any one of them become bold enough to be like, you know what, let me become a streamer. Let me try to rival my favorite streamer. Let me try to be above them. Did anybody have that thought process? Or they were just like, no, we just want to be Sparksy because we suck ass. Ah! Oh my goodness.
You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon Games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough.
Basically, these niggas have become desensitized. Their expectation for greater amusement went higher. Supply demand. Basically, Sparksy fell off. I mean, think about it. If, like, did we not just have like the Holy Grail War for the Pentaconi, right? Now let's assume that is canon to the story. Let's assume that's canon to the story. Without a shadow of a doubt, that played a role in why Sparksy and any other nigga or streamer or entertainer on Planet Cadia fell the fuck off. Anyway, let's proceed.
And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong? Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Whoever that person is,
I'm not in a hurry anyway.
that showed her that and just bursted out laughing because someone died at the hands of the Antimatter Legion, they're a sicko. What? Also, y'all let me know the stream doing fine. Stream doing okay? I feel like I may need to refresh the screen. You know what? I'm gonna refresh it just for the hell of it. Just for the sake of it. Just to be sure. Alright, stream refreshed. Alright. I think everything's good now. Yep, okay, it's good.
We can do it! I'm fine.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Step onto the board.
It's still here. A future will come. I'm fine.
That kind of hurt.
Oh hell nah. Hold up, hold the fuck up. I ain't able to let that fly. Nope. Hold up. Wait, I forgot. What element types did they have?
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Stars, shine for the heroes. If all is black or white, there'd be no... Step onto the board.
For tomorrow. I'm on it. I choose you.
Mother, hold up. I hate to do this because I freaking didn't want to do that shit, but they gotta keep forcing me into this fucking corner. And I just got more Eidolons for my freaking Remembrance Blazer too. That's the worst part about it. I mean, I can replace Cyrene, technically. I gotta go get your ass over there. Now let's try this again.
What a rare sight! Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
The future will come!
Nothing major.
A bloody fight.
I'm fine. For tomorrow!
Bloom.
The dead return! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Sun tear the sky!
That hurt.
Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Branded with strife. Hail the new dawn. Sun tear the sky. So without substance. Empty shell. Hail the new dawn.
Listen, Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
I will say this though. Hold up. Let me get this out of my chest. I find it very interesting that Sparkle even wants to stop Sparksy from doing this. Right? Because my view of Sparkle has always been like, she doesn't give a F about morals. She just does what she wants, right? So I'm kind of shocked that she wants to stop this from happening. I'm trying to understand, why the hell does she even care? Don't mad schools just laugh everything off? What type of morals do these things even have? But apparently they got morals.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station.
Oh, let me read. Look at this. Look at this. A character reflecting about the past in a place where she wasn't in a long time. Crazy how that is interesting. Develop the character and the place. I know, right? But apparently, we're being told from certain CCs and certain niggas in my comment section being like, oh, wouldn't that be boring? Why do we need to see that? Oh my goodness.
But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day. The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you could always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
I like War Story.
Some kind of hospital.
I like War Story, but I will never forgive them for basically killing Chisa like that. Lenny and Chisa becoming friends off screen is fine, guys. You know what's so crazy? I'll say this right now. That whole scene that Finon and My Day had in the bathhouse as they were like trying to like one up one another, right? Trying to prove who's better, right? If that didn't happen, right? Or scenes like that didn't happen, we wouldn't be able to grasp Finon's relationship with My Day. And on top of that, it wouldn't the emotion behind the scene in version 3.4 where we see Finon walking up to, or we play as Finon walking up to My Day in the arena, right? And so like the system is like glitching out and whatnot. You see different versions of him like clashing swords with My Day and whatnot before he actually walks up to him. And then boom, they 1v1, you know, out of respect for each other. You're not taking this core flame without a fight type shit. Right? That whole moment would hold so much less weight if we did not see Finon's relationship with My Day on screen. Genuinely. Or Finon's reluctant to take his effing armor. Well, take off his effing armor even in the bathhouse. I mean, he could have changed it to lighter clothing. He simply chose not to. That too. It would have lessened Finon and My Day's character if they did them like that. Literally, seeing all these takes of people trying to defend Wua's story so hard is crazy, especially when we just experienced Amphorius in retrospect. It's crazy.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Also, don't get me started on the music. Finon's theme that was playing in the background too. That elevated the moment even more. Oh, snap. That's a death trap. Hold up. Alright. Oh, I'm supposed to fall down. Okay.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Wait, hold up. What's down there? Ah! Shit. Also, let me read. Also, that little moment with Pearl bargaining well with a mech toy. A lot of people didn't realize those little moments are important for the spectator to know the characters
my childhood
more.
dream.
To know the characters more. And what's so crazy is, right? We know that Hoyoverse, they made it clear years ago that their mission is to get people to fall in love with their characters, right? Right? So they can sell them, make that money on all that stuff. We've known this for years, right? So with that in mind, it's like, woo-ah, get your ish together.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to Consultation Room 7 immediately. We're one player short for a card game. Thank you.
One player short for a card game. What? Hold up. I think there was something else I was gonna say. I feel like Withering Wave's story writing it's a coin flip of what to expect for version 3.2 moving forward. Genuinely.
If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
I hope it does get better from 3.2 onward. I hope we do not go and save Amith immediately. I hope saving Amith is saved for later. Or a little bit later down version 3.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults.
Oh, let me read. Who are 3.2 in Japan? Who are 3.2 characters? I don't even know who's coming out in version 3.2. In Japan, they have cologne, perfumes, supposed to resemble certain scents of characters. Yes, I think it's fair to say they want people to fall in love with their characters. That's crazy. Anyway, let me proceed. Let me read more. You know that this Wu event about the mansion, the problem is that characters only interact with Rover and not with each other. That event is good. Oh, I haven't done any of Wu Wa's events, even to get extra astrite. I haven't even done it or any of it. I got like so much extra astrite to farm, but just like I just don't do the events.
For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today? Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to Exam Room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
Sparkle's eyes remind me of Hu Tao, which sucks because I don't like Hu Tao, but Sparkle is actually alright. I freaking love Hu Tao. That's what me and you gonna disagree at. Nonetheless. What was I about to say? I was about to say something else. Shit, it was on the tip of my tongue what else I wanted to say. Granted, I fuck with both Sparkle and Tao, personally. I don't know what it is. I think it's because Hu Tao just got a really lovely personality. By the way, did you do Luke's story war? Nope, I haven't done it yet. I'm thinking of, I want to play all the games I want to play for one day of the week throughout this week. Like, I got Zenless I got to do, I got Genshin story to do, I got Woo-Wah, Art Knights Infield I got to do. Star Rail, I don't really have Star Rail content to do after I finish this. Well, I got events, but like, I kind of do that shit offline.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
She's done some ish. She down there with Dory. I don't know about putting her down there with Dory. Shoot, I'll say this. I'm gonna give a hot take. Right? I've yeah, I'm not gonna like me for this hot take, obviously. But I feel like the hate for Dory is overblown. I feel like it's overblown to the nth degree. Right? We all out here trying to get our money on. If someone is, of course, not, informed on how to properly use their money on, can we really hate the person who got their money on? Right? Because they was like, oh, sir, if you pay 2 extra for this, you'll get this for free. And then the dummy pays X amount and gets something lame for free. Can we really blame the hustler in this scenario? I don't think so. Especially not learning more about Dory, because we didn't actually learn that much about Dory throughout Sumeru. It's only now in Nodcry, and thanks to the anecdotes, and probably like 1 or 2 limited time events where she did appear with other cast of characters, did we learn a little bit about Dory. But me personally, I've come to realize that I've come to the position that the hate for Dory it just feels a little overblown to me. That's just me personally. Now, Hu Tao trying to put Chi-Chi in the dirt. We know that's not coming from a place of malice. We all know that. We know that she's doing this because, the natural order of things. Let Chi-Chi rest. Type shit. This nigga, what's his name? Baiju? This nigga Baiju, he over here making zombies left, right, and center. Of course, he's not controlling them like some witch doctor type of ish, but like he is disturbing the natural order of things. Like, let that child rest. Was it unfortunate that she lost her life? Yes, of course it was. But you have to let her rest, nigga. Actually, I kind of forgot how Baiju's story quest went. I gotta go look back through my playthrough. Because I did, post it in pieces or parts. And like, as my videos instead of a live stream. Oh, what's up, Lolo? How you been? I forgot what Hu Tao said to Chi-Chi. But I feel like majority of that energy she had behind her words was more so because of Baiju's actions rather than Chi-Chi herself.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
I'm doing fine. Life's been doing well. What else was I about to say? Oh, also, the fact that Baiju and Hu Tao got beef because of like, I think Hu Tao's relative is related to or is the master that trained Baiju as well. Something like that. I forgot exactly what the family dynamic was, but that's a part of the beef as well.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli? Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
They playing around with people's speculation of the Trailblazer right now. I'm talking about some Mr. Akavilli.
I'm extra sick.
doctor's office immediately. This hospital doesn't even have...
You're finally back, Akavili.
Who on earth are you?
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice. I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
Yes, nigga.
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Oh, let me read. By the way, this character is present in a secondary mission of the 1.3. I remember that mission because of the random shit that happened there, and because she made me fear the masked fools. Don't do my main dirty. Oh, by the way, I reacted to the Nigerian Perspectives video about like NPCs in WoW and how they somehow break the character standard. Apparently, again, another video of him claiming Withering Waves breaks the standard for NPCs, making unique NPCs that stand out, that look like playable characters, right? So there's near the end of his video, I'm gonna say this, near the end of his video, he sat here and started talking about how NPCs have like their own personal lives going on, right? That's outside of what the main character is doing. That makes the characters feel more alive. And the way he was presenting it, he propped it as if this is something exclusive to Withering Waves. I listed so many NPCs from Genshin in particular, right? Because he mentioned Star Rail as well, but how can I phrase this? He mentioned everything he mentioned about Wu-Wah, but he failed to mention how the same thing applied to Genshin and Star Rail and Zenless. He didn't mention Zenless one time at all throughout that entire video. Despite the fact we know NPCs from Zenless freaking slap the NPC designs of any other character across these big gacha games right now. We know that for a fact, right? And as I'm talking about it, right? There was one NPC that I forgot to mention that I interacted with in Star Rail that I still remember to this day. That I was like, man, I feel bad for you. It was that NPC known as Doshi. I don't know how to pronounce her name, right? But she was from the Law Fu. She was the NPC who was like naturally blind, right? I think she was born blind, right? And because of the fact that they are like they're like long-living species that's affected by the abundance. She was human, by the way, right? That means she couldn't cure her blindness. Even if she were to get have her eyes surgically removed and replace it with prosthetics that would allow her to see, the freaking wound would just heal, right? And she was one of the Sanctus Medicus individuals. I forgot what exactly that group was called. The one in the Lafu that were working alongside Fantilia, right? There's like this little there's like this little quest that you do, and when you do the quest, like you interact with her, and it leads to her like escaping, or you find out that she's like leading the group or whatever, and you chase after her, and then you make a decision whether or not you're going to attempt to capture her or you're gonna let her leave, right? I chose to let her leave, and then the next thing I saw as I progressed through the story at the time, the Lafu story, by the way, I run into her in her other form. You know, the form of the woman with the with the blinders wrapped around her eyes, with the staff, the blonde hair, the toes all out. Yeah, that's basically what she turned into. I was like, ah, snap. Was that her that died in this cutscene? Did she die at Fantilia's hands just now? I ain't gonna lie, it made me feel a different type of way. I was sad.
The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Dang Shu. She became a boss in 1.2, the Ventilia patch. Okay, cool. So I was right. That mission about 4 animal lovers in the Lafu. To free them, the Trailblazer made them free robots from Belobog, and those same robots send them to the Builder engine. He was laughing.
Is this Duomension City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Duomension City here.
Oh, Yao Gong is on here. Oh, wow. Okay, so her jumping around whenever she feels a shift in fate is because of the incident she got herself in 30 years ago. At first I thought that was like some natural ability of her being like directly tied to fate. But this is caused by an incident. Okay. I'm actually kind of shocked by this. Yo, what's up? Mars struck Polo. Where patience and conspiracy. After wearing the Nexus, the frequency of displacement episodes have decreased. Okay, so she's wearing something that decreases all the time she gets like displaced. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar attached to a long lead. I ain't gonna lie, I feel sad. I feel sad reading this. This is tragic.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
That's so effing sad that that's her life.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Huh? What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded. Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask. The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside?
I'm not gonna lie. Thinking back to Sparkle's character teaser, the 2D animated one, right? I feel like this moment is helping recontextualize, or rather affirm, that trailer. Right? Because she was like, my mask, when I'm sad, you're laughing. When I'm shouting, you're crying. Right?
Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy. Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
I'm not gonna lie, Sparkle, you are unhealthy. Running away from your problem is not a good thing.
Attention all doctors.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free of blast.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
Caught you slipping, nigga. Damn. I was gonna hit her with the whole, like, why won't you, like, let her destroy the planet or do, you know, persist or proceed with her SparksyCon, right? Because you say you would dare to do anything, but you won't even let her, you know, go about her plan. You're actively trying to stop it.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough.
Stuck in a stereotype? My nigga. She already is a stereotype. She's a lolly. By definition.
That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online.
Actually, a lolly wouldn't be considered a stereotype. It's more like an archetype. My bad, I got that wrong. I got them words mixed up. Cancer of rationality? That's a concept.
As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
I'm not gonna lie, I do like that this entire quest and this whole thing with Sparksy and Sparkle, excuse me, it's basically been like a commentary on like internet culture and like streamers and the like, right? That's basically what this is. This is a meta commentary.
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Okay, so she's being dead serious. She's like, yeah, you gotta, get yourself X'd out in order for this to, be cured. And that confirmed it to me when she said, I gotta catch the next ship out of this dump. So she was dead serious for everything she said. Because she knows shit about to turn her into garbage.
What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy. Hey, what's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy.
I think this is the first time I've ever seen her be helpless.
Hey,
Genuinely.
what's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
Sorry.
You need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy.
In order to save the world from destruction. As I look out the window, thinking about how to save this world from this chaos that's about to ensue. All of it must burn to ash. So unfortunately for you, Sparkle,
A little help?
you must burn to ash with this blazing sun.
Hey, what's going on?
All of this is done with a flame chase.
Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator.
We ain't gonna walk into some sunshine and rainbows. No. Instead, it's gonna be a scorching earth. Nothing but bodies across the floor. Pain and suffering in order to save us all. So that we can see that beautiful dawn rising above the horizon. The true dawn.
Hey, what's going on?
Say goodbye, Sparkle. Actually, that was too far away. Hold on. This should be close enough. Hold on. Damn, the aim is off. Hold on. How about this?
What's going on? Why am I
Had to do it 3 times just to be sure you're dead.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well.
Let's be so for real. Finon most definitely would have killed her. Let's be for real. He done body bagged all his friends multiple times. He done killed Cyrene multiple times. We know he would have did it.
That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Oh, let me read. Sparkle's character trailer comes into mind too. Not just her teaser. What's your wager? The life of a faker. What is elation? Me. I'm elation. And then the bullet, the mask change. No, Sparkle. White collar. I thought we were friends. Well, guess what, friend? Your homegirl need to die. It's all for the greater good.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a mourning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
I'm not gonna lie, the framing of this moment is really good. This is genuinely good. I am so immersed right now. I'm not gonna lie, the last option is freaking diabolical. Frantically smashing buttons. Oh my goodness, they want to joke around even for a moment that's supposed to be serious. Granted, that's the whole point of it, right? It's the point of elation. But before I even press it, I love the framing of this whole scene. I do. She basically just said, I'm a fraud now. The fraudulent me is the real me, and I'm the fraud now. It's like, it also sounded like there was like some self-hate going on with her speech. Maybe I'm wrong for saying that, but it felt like that to me. To even have a character moment like this from Sparkle is really amazing, right? I can't help but appreciate this moment. And what's crazy is she is not the premier character of the fucking version update. She's not. Yet I am more immersed and enticed by her than Yao Guang. Even though I do like a little bit of stuff we got from Yao Guang. I'm more enticed with Sparkle now than Yao Guang. Ain't that crazy? Does that not show the superior, not just the superior, but what good writing does? And because of how good this moment is, I am kind of conflicted with what choice I want to click. Like, I could be funny and click the button, frantically. But at the same time, I don't want to click the button at all. I feel bad for her.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know.
That sounds like there's some real relief in her voice. But at the same time, if she playing games with me, I'm gonna toss her into that fire.
Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right?
Okay, so even with it being a test, I felt like she was being genuinely honest with everything she was saying. I don't think she was faking it, or at least faking the funk with me.
If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Oh, hold up, what? Right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon hit you. Whoa, she's gonna use her orbital cannon to kill Sparkle if she doesn't have a plan to actually take the mask back. I wasn't paying attention to the line. It was like, oh my goodness. She ain't playing games with her. She ain't fast enough to steal this battery. Oh my gosh. She could really put this girl in the casket.
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo! Complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible. Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
I've been there. I've had moments or early in the morning where I don't want to get out of bed. Because every time I go to work.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Oh my goodness, she's genuinely upset by that. I thought she'd be laughing. No, she's genuinely upset by that. Okay, so she was truly being genuine. Oh, wow, I just noticed her in the background. Thank you for pointing that out, Julian. I didn't even notice she was even standing right there. What the hell is she doing here? I guess she didn't like the fact that people saw her have a vulnerable moment where she was being genuine. And it was put on stage for all to see. Which is valid, right? When there's like genuine, heartfelt moments that happen in real life, some of that stuff does not need to be recorded on camera and posted on the internet. I will say that. I do hate it when people do that, because like, why are you posting that on the internet? Keep it to yourself.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection. I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her.
I wonder who she's referring to.
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Vita? Oh, it must be because of the crossover, right?
Light up the dawn.
When will I be able to see?
Light up the dawn.
This is the state.
Oh, she came here with a delegation. Okay. This fraudulent nigga. Oh my god.
vile
do it!
beast! Step onto the board. Your downfall is absolute.
Receive divinity.
We can do anything! A future will come!
As you've written!
You just don't learn. I'm fine.
A bloody fight.
Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
Tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn! Sun tear the sky! Light up the dawn.
Intel from the school?
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Stellar Jade.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Mr. Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni. Just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again. I picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be.
Yes, for anybody who is watching, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. The support goes a long way. Appreciate it, and thank you. I am close, especially for my new people watching my stream. I'm close to 1,000 subs. Your boy been working hard to get up to that sub count. Help your boy reach it. Anyway, let's proceed.
Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
This nigga.
Huh? What's this?
Oh, hold up.
Whoa. That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
I love what they did with this. The black and white comic. Oh my goodness, it's 3D. It's physical. Oh wow, look at this. Starro doing a Lord of the Rings reference. My precious. Yeah, but like no one apparently notices when Starro does references, which I'm pretty sure Starro has done multiple references to other pieces of media before, right? But like, oh, when Wuthering Waves does it, oh, let's clap our hands like dolphins, yay!
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Light up the dawn.
Okay, so that wasn't gonna work.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief lair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to
Is that a hand?
A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparks come begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now! Game over! My anti-sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
We can do it!
Step onto the board.
For tomorrow!
Ming!
The future will come! I'm fine. Bloom.
Your downfall is absolute.
Receive divinity. Repay.
For tomorrow! Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn! Sun tear the sky! So without substance. Empty shell.
Dio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction, Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy. You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural. The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar light orb.
I will say this dude, Giovanni, he reminds me of a character from Konosuba. One of them demon lords, made of mud or whatever, that always wear that mask on his face.
But for us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Keep attacking? Alright, I'm gonna go back and attack it again. Oh no. Sparksy got the fur ball. This
darn it.
They found something else at the school?
Yeah, and this freaking Sparksy needs correction. We about to fold her like laundry, nigga.
We need to pick up the pace.
This is a ghost haunting the tavern.
Alright, clearly nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Yep, nothing happening.
This is a ghost haunting the tavern. It doesn't have a vessel.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
I'm gonna come back and fold that thing later.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools. The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches.
Yo, what's up? Hello.
Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Nothing's gonna happen. I called it. Not a damn thing's gonna happen.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open? Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Man, my girl Sparkle going through it right now. You hate to see it. Sorry for your loss.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Oh, did they reveal? No, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Elation Trailblazer soon, right? Pretty sure. Probably next update. Hopefully.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever. Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of shocked to see that the Trailblazer has become a devout follower of the Trailblaze. Oh, Akavili, I praise thee. Anyway, I should be getting close to the boss fight, no?
Is this?
Oh my goodness.
Huh? What's this?
I do not remember seeing this banana in the 2.6 story, I believe. I don't remember seeing this. I may have to go back and look through that playthrough.
Laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Okay, so I checked someone else a full playthrough of it. I'm about 2 hours away from completing this. So that means I gotta keep playing until 1 o'clock in the morning. So I gotta keep the pace going.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
This nigga talking tough like he can fight me. Stop it right now.
But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
I am shocked. This nigga Sampo really came in clutch. This cowardice ass nigga really came in clutch. I'm genuinely shocked right now. Words cannot describe.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news.
He did in Bellabog too? Oh, right, he did. It was when Gallifer like got in our way. Or was like coming at us.
I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, bro! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
No, Branyo was about to capture us. He brought us all to the underworld, including her. Oh, it was that scene.
My eyelid's been twitching all day. Knew something was bound to go wrong. You know, old Sampo's got a soft spot for his regulars, so I couldn't help but come check on you folks. And what do you know? I was right.
I need to know right now. Somebody better answer this question. Who here has Sampo as their husbando? I need to know. I need to know if it's even true that this nigga has any fans that views him as their husbando. I need to know. Because it can't be true, right?
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Oh, we got a Sunday moment? Awesome.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
This is why you need to create a system. I know such a system that exists. What they called it? It was a great tree that collected all the knowledge in the world. You know, kept it in place, kept it in order. One would say. I swear, the path of him becoming the Heavenly Principles, granted, not in Genshin's, story, but potentially, the potential is high right now. I'm smoking it like crazy.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
Yes, I was referring to Irminsul, by the way. Yes. Sorry, I just, ever since, seeing theories about the Heavenly Principles and everything that happened in relation to Genshin Impact's lore being parallel to Penacony with Sunday and the whole dreamscape stuff, I'm not gonna lie. My love for this character, Sunday, went up high. Even the battle arena that we fought him in, right? Literally, there was the, I think it was the 4-pointed symbol on the ground, or 3-pointed, the trifecta. It was one of the two, right?
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
Oh no, you're gassing my guy up. The path of godhood will be his once again. Oh my goodness. Ooh, now that makes me wonder. Right? Let's say hypothetically, the Heavenly Principles isn't a AI, but a living person, right? What path would the Heavenly Principles be associated with if they were in Star Rail? And subsequently, would that be the same path everyone in Teyvat is a part of? Which is why, Irminsul works the way that it does. I know, I'm like stretching my theory like crazy right now. So, just entertain it.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Ooh, no, I just had an interesting thought. Maybe the Heavenly Principles is an individual who's walked on multiple different paths and not just one, right? Because we already see playable characters in game, or at least in Star Rail, literally switch up paths multiple times, especially with our main cast of characters, right? So maybe the Heavenly Principles is a individual who possesses probably more than one path, probably 5, probably 3, probably 4. Preservation makes sense. Harmony makes sense. Destruction also makes sense. The erudition makes sense as well, knowing what Irminsul is and the constellations. Predicting and subscribing fate to people. Man, just the thought process of it all is fun. I just love it.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
the blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
I'm not gonna lie, even this conversation is fueling my suspicion of this man becoming the Heavenly Principles. This makes Irminsul feel even more a reason. Hold on. Let me get my thoughts together. Because he's sitting here learning about this, right? And he's probably thinking to himself, oh, you know what? Creating something that could keep fate a certain type of way and keep it locked in, or whatever, so that someone doesn't need to fear looking into the future or some shit. My bad. My brain is all over the place. Just thinking of what theory I could make up. Some BS theory I can make up. Just to slap it together. Just to say Sunday is the Heavenly Principles. Because I'm thinking about Irminsul and how it works right now. And the constellations and crap. With this conversation. And my brain is turning gears, but I can't get my thoughts together. Hold on, I may have to re-listen.
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kala Chakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk.
Hold up, let me read. Sunday holding his book like he's gonna go to someone and ask, would you like to hear our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? I had thoughts of the four shades were in HSR. What pass would they take? And Rose looked like she would take the erudition to me. Renova would be DSC. Oh, my laptop now starting to die. Oh, hold up. There we go. See, if it would be erudition. This rock would be harmony, and Emily would be preservation. I forgot for each star, but I think her remembrance or harmony would suit her. Was the behind erudition? Yeah, something like that. Her splash art gave me some vibes, and I thought erudition would be somewhat up her alley. Renova will be equilibrium because what Castris was. That's what Castris was.
Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plain Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the Rainbow for aid, using their Lux Arrow to strike down the Demon Star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu. Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux Arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Fool or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres, as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny.
Basically saying that we can control the gods, which is so interesting, because that's what the implication is, right? That the humans of Star Rail, or the people of the cosmos in Star Rail's universe, have the ability to manipulate the gods to doing what they want, basically. Because this can happen for the Aeon of the Hunt, of the crap. What's the thing called? Aeon of the Hunt? No, that's not the right word. I'm pretty sure that is what they call it, right? The Aeon of the Hunt. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Right? If they can do that for this Aeon, who's to say they can't do it with other ones? Right? Because technically, Lygus achieved the same thing by getting Noose's attention to calculate the universe to see that destruction was the only path, right? What was another moment like that? We had another moment, something similar to that, right? I feel like these two moments that with Lygus and what she's describing are examples of what she's talking about here.
Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future. Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
I wonder, have people started shipping Yao Gong and Sunday together? God, I ain't gonna lie, I love the chemistry that's bouncing off between these two characters right now.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
everyone! Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in plain Arcadia. Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparksyCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation. What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
Look at these poor fools worshipping a false idol. It's time for them to wake up to reality.
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Sparksycle! 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 Sparksycle!
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
You know, there's a hero that I do know of. His name is Emiya, and they tell him as a fake hero. 100%. If this nigga Archer Emiya was here, he would have handled this problem easy peasy. Literally would have destroyed the whole planet, if not the entire area, and wiped them all out. He probably got the tools to kill off ghosts, imaginary creatures, and everything in between. Literally. Archer Emiya don't play no games, or rather, Counter Guardian Shiro Emiya don't play no games. The world told him, yo, light this area up, destroy it all. He's doing it. He's dropping a nuke on the whole city.
being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern.
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garafia Academy a good banana over. Wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
I think the Trailblazer spoke for a good amount of time. Granted, they're just not talking on the same level as, let's say, the main characters from Zone Zero, which, honestly, is the best way to handle their MCs.
Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right?
I'm not gonna lie. Sparkle referring to herself as Mama when talking to Sparksy is crazy. The reason I say this is because I reacted to that Sparkle video calling out drama YouTubers or whatever today. And in the video, you had Sparksy spanking Sparkle. I was like, hey, yo, what? Huh? Nani? I need to remember the Spanish word for what. But you get the point. It was crazy.
So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
Wait, what?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
What? Oh my goodness. So the Sparkle that we originally met is the fraud? I can't believe I got 2 copies of this fraud. I feel bamboozled. Anyway.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome. Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power and stride onto the stage of the Phantasmoon Moon Games. In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
You know, I take back what I said about, you know, Sparksy spanking Sparkle being crazy with what Sparkle said about being referring to herself as mama. I take it back. It makes 100% sense now. It makes sense. Yep. It's not even crazy. It just makes sense.
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set.
I'm not gonna lie. I think we've all done that. We don't even bother reading the terms of service. We just go straight to the okay and just keep it pushing. I'm pretty sure we all been there.
Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
You got another mask?
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Ma'am, gray hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her. We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it, right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon!
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches!
Oh my goodness, this is too corny. This Tom and Jerry fight is crazy. I was expecting someone to lift their fist and ready to punch.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival?
Oh my goodness.
Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Oh, what's up, Star? How you doing? You enjoy your job?
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Oh, she over there.
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance? Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate.
Oh my goodness, this is too funny. Not too shabby? No, that's good there. Oh, it's the thing. What is this? Huh?
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Oh, that's right. What does this lead?
Looks good.
How can I? Oh. Oh, what's this? Hold up. Sure. Okay. Nah, crap. Ah! Oh no! Damn it! Hold up. All right. Yep. There we go.
His Himeko! Oh, you're finally here.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After he escaped the school, I figured he'd bring you back. So, while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
And also probably because you have a other individual living in your soul, you know, the one that seeks oblivion. I mean, your crash out persona, if you would.
Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick? What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence? I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt he saw in the news...
Put out your past memories. Oh boy. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I wonder who did you deal with that did that to you before? Was it that nigga Auto Apocalypse? Again, I haven't played Impact 3rd story into its deepness. Only got up to like the 3rd or 4th chapter, so I can't really speak on what this nigga Welt fought against or dealt with. At least in its vastness.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen V4.0, Nana?
You mean a Furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with him.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Himiko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Give it up, you outdated model! Shush! Eat my hammer! Ow! Darn it! Oh, the express crew is here!
Please follow my live stream, champ.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes!
Yeah, I watched the Sparksy trailer. Bro, how the hell did they get to this side of the school already?
Let's go! You're pulling my hair! That's the whole point. Surrender to Miss Sparkle like a good girl.
These two talking like they both don't need correction. So what you doing here? You just chilling?
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
I can guarantee there's probably teachers in real life that feel that same way when they see when it's like what, break time or whatever in school, and then they see their and whatnot, and it's like, dang, bro.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Honestly, I cannot understand how someone watching live streams can be their main source of entertainment. Personally, I just can't see it. Like, I gotta watch me an anime or something. I gotta read something. That's my main source of entertainment. Live streams cannot be my main source of entertainment, ever.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet. As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
The dead return!
I choose you. We can do anything. The future will come.
Step onto the board.
A new ending. For tomorrow.
Bloom. Repay.
Future will come.
Your downfall is absolute.
You can do it. We can do anything. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. So tear the sky.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
That's why I'm on chat. Why do you think? Why do you think I type 3 or 4 messages at once?
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
I can tell you what's off. The fact that y'all haven't hit that like button. For anybody watching the stream who are new to my channel, hit that like button for your boy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Even possibly hit that subscribe button. Your boy is close to 1,000 subs. Help your boy reach his goal. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anyway, let's proceed.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
I remember when you didn't even have 100 subs. Look at you now growing up. Stop it. Honestly, the reaction content is the only reason that I got this many subs. Let's be for real. So, I'm self-aware enough to know that the reaction content is the main reason I got this many subs. Granted, this isn't say my other content I was doing before doing reaction content wasn't getting subs, right? It just, not looking back at it retrospectively, I forgot to add, you know, tags that would lead people to the video. Honestly, I am still shocked that my first video got 1,000 subs, and then my video talking about traversal mechanics in Genshin got 8,000. I said 1,000 subs. I meant to say 1,000 views. And then my traversal video got 8,000 views as well, which is the highest viewed video on my entire channel.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
But how is this possible?
Yo, boss, you're back?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I know damn well she voice acts a character from Zenless. I can tell, because I remember hearing this voice. I just got to pinpoint what character it was. She voice acted.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile.
I know who it is. I just realized it. Dang, someone typed it in the chat before I got a chance to say it. Yes, it's Bernice. I was sitting here trying to think who it was, and it hit me immediately. And then the same split second, someone typed it in the chat.
But all of you are already dead.
They died? What happened to them?
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Belle!
I don't remember who compared a boat from Wuwa to... Oh, wait a minute. Was it Shakai High? No, it wasn't him. It was another content creator that I think I remember coming across. I just don't remember their name. It was, I think it was Gaming or Arikada or Arikuda. Not the one I'm thinking about. Not the other content creator that, like, I'm thinking of that, you know, was being bullied by Saint Tontas. It was somebody else. The Arakui, whatever the crap their name is. I love how blood is pink. It reminds me of Danganronpa. I haven't watched that anime yet, but I heard it's good. I don't know. I just remember watching the video of Calib's response video, the Calib reverse mechanics. Arikaka? Nyakusan? Yeah, it was one of those two that was comparing the boat thing. And I was just like, oh, someone was comparing the Wuwa boat to like Farina walking on water. And it was just like, bro, niggas clearly forgot that Genshin Impact had the Wave Rider for years. For so many years at this point. And it's like, how you forget about that? Seriously? We're comparing a traversal mechanic of Wuwa to a limited character and not to the damn traversal mechanic that's in the game, that's been in the game for years. Are we serious?
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others. You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates.
Okay. This may be a plot point that pushes forward throughout version 4. Maybe Himiko gets her righteous get back, her just desserts, some closure possibly.
However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago. That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy. Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
I'm not gonna lie, I liked how shaken up Himiko was about that. Because the entire time we played this game, Himiko has always been composed, calm, cool, collected. Right? You never really seen her shaken up like this. It's a fresh, it's fresh seeing that. Gives her character more layers. Wait, what? Why is the happy birthday theme or rhyme mixed in with Sparkle's theme? Is it supposed to represent her birth or her birthday?
Get your fist out of my face! Then move your foot first! Good thing we got here in time, or
or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right? Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparksy, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
You, Vessa! Did you stash the moon somewhere? I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
I choose you.
Step onto the board.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
The future will come. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Bloom.
For tomorrow.
Nothing major.
You can do it. We can do anything.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
The future will come. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me. Hail the new dawn. Sun tear the sky.
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Do you have any video scheduled for today, like reaction or something? Yeah, I got like 3 videos in the catalog right now.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
I just haven't made thumbnails for the videos yet. That's why I haven't posted them yet.
tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Oh, that's dangerous. Hold up. Crap. There we go.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. He and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
So I think I got about 30 minutes left. I think about 30 minutes of story left.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win? Let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone? And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparksicon hasn't even started!
Da-da-da-da! Time for your SparksyCon Grand Finale!
Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Not her character. Oh dang.
Soon,
Face down, ass up. You hate to see it.
there will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. During my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The audience has all arrived. I hereby declare the first battle of the fantasy supplement has commenced!
Okay, that cutscene was awesome. I loved it.
Can't put out this sky full of sparksies! Wish power will convert here!
Receive divinity.
Thank you. I can still keep going. Try it this other way. We can do it!
Step onto the board. Shadow voice.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
To the defeated, oblivion. To the victor, your downfall is absolute.
The future will come!
You chose the wrong enemy.
Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow! Cold flames consume me. Feel the scorching hatred. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Branded with strife! I'll never yield to fate. Hail the new dawn!
That hurt!
Sun tear the sky!
Still hanging on? Did everyone really take good care of Sparksicle? Go, my little team!
Her agony! The flames are not strong. Hail the new dawn! Quench the flames of blood. Is that all?
Shadow voice.
I'll never yield to fate. Sun tear the sky! Quench the flames of blood. Her agony! All stars burn to ash.
I understand. Everyone did their best.
A bloody fight.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
It's over. No other choice but forward. For tomorrow, the future will come.
Bloom. Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Cool! Cyber bully!
Ah, crap. Hold up, I just realized the controller I'm using got a broke triangle button. Hold up, I'll be right back. Gotta get the other controller. Okay, I'm back. Had to go get the other controller. Huh? My brother got 3 controllers in his room. Can you believe it? Okay, now the triangle button should work, right? There we go.
Trust me. We can do anything! Existence is of no consequence. For tomorrow! Tear the sky! So without substance. Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Remember agony! The flames are not strong. Hail the new dawn! I'll never yield to fate. Quench the flames of blood. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Press the attack.
No other choice but forward. The future will come tomorrow. The core flames consume me. Quench the flames with blood. Rend it with strife.
Let's do
What in the world?
I'll never yield to fate.
Oh, you cheating like a mud. Don't worry, I got you.
You dog. Quench the flames with blood. Is that her agony? The flames are not strong enough. The sun tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Rend it with strife. The flames are not strong. Hail the new dawn. The sun tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood. Her agony. All stars burn to ash. Existence is of no consequence. The future will come. No other choice but forward tomorrow.
To the defeat, your downfall is absolute.
Core flames consume me. Quench the flames with blood. Is that all? Rend it with strife. Feel the scorching hatred. Hail the new dawn. The sun tear the sky. The flames are not strong enough. Quench the flames with blood. Her agony. I'll never yield to fate. So without substance. Empty shell. The flames are not quench the flames with blood. Rend it with strife. I'll never yield to fate. Hail the new dawn. Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
Sparks isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Got you.
Oh dang, nigga.
Are you okay?
Smacking niggas in the wall with that.
Where did everyone go?
Look over here.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect.
Even if I didn't have Fine Eye, I would have used my Firefly. Which, yes, I know I gotta build my Firefly more, but I would have used her.
When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month.
Ooh, knowing that
Don't
Quantum...
worry,
Hold on.
with my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Knowing that Quantum was a weakness type against her, I would have used my Archer as well.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head,
Can you see the sign above my head? So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay? Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma. I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
I'm not gonna lie. I may pull for Saber. Knowing that this banner is still here, may put some money towards pulling for Saber. Just so I can have her. Right? Even though I already have a Wind Destruction character, I do want to use Saber.
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret? Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else. I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you? Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it. Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Astral Express! Astral Express!
Yes, glaze me. Yeah, glaze the Astro Express. That's what you should have been doing the first time.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
I guess this boss is good for the whole elation path stuff, right? But I feel like this boss can still be easily beat without elation characters, no? Especially after what I just got a taste of. It seems like you don't even need elation characters to beat this boss.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze. Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool?
She's still playing games.
I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed. The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
Nigga, knowing that I got Archer on my account, I'm doing fine. By the way, my Nihility team is looking better now. I tried a little bit of off stream. It's looking better. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot that I had Dahlia on my account, who was a fire Nihility character. I was like, man, I don't want to put I want to use someone else that's not Palo. And then I was like, oh wait, isn't the Dahlia a Nihility character? I completely forgot that she was a Nihility character purely because of the fact that she's in the Super Break team, or that she's designed for Super Break.
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
Emil, Hanabi speaking. Hibana is a meme. What about Archer with Ling Ling? Ling Ling? Who the hell is Ling Ling?
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasm Moon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus.
Also, can someone kind of explain to me what exactly is the issue with Super Break? I don't remember if I asked this question when 3.8 came out, right? But I don't really understand the issue with Super Break as an archetype. I don't understand what people's issue with it is, or what's the problem with it as a mechanic in the game. Can someone explain to me? If you can't type it up in YouTube chat because the YouTube chat not gonna let you type as much, send it to me in the Discord, or add me in the Discord and explain to me what exactly the issue is with it.
Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
Oh, wrong button.
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground.
What do you mean by issue? The only reason I'm mentioning it as an issue because apparently it is an issue, just beyond the whole thing of it being like the whole power creep stuff. But apparently, like as a mechanic in the game, it's an issue. I'm still kind of iffy about what exactly the issue is. The reason I say this is because Captain Cabinets made a video about it when the Dahlia came out, right? I didn't watch the video because I didn't understand what exactly is the issue with Super Break. So I wanted to know what exactly is the issue with Super Break as a mechanic first before I would go like watch that video on my own time.
At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
Like, does it not work properly as it should? Like, is there some issues with how it is supposed to be set up or whatever? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because apparently, there's like some issue with it. And I guess a handful of Star Rail players feel that way about it. Possibly. All I heard is I fell off and got power creep. People didn't feel Dahlia was worth it if Elation is going to be a repeat of what Remembrance did. So people didn't see it as worth the investment. Okay, if that was the core conversation related to the Dahlia and Super Break, okay, then that makes sense to me. That makes sense.
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Plain Arcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you, and the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of Elation what Elation is. Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat. The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
Finish her. I mean, we already know Fine I would have got the job done. You know what? No. Ooh, no, Archer Emiya. Archer Emiya would have been merciless. Ain't it nice? We won't have to be slaves for losers now. The oath we made to get the mask. LOL. Oh, right. That's right. That's exactly what Homegirl said, wasn't it? That we would be, we didn't have to, if we won, we wouldn't be the slave to the loser. It's time for correction. Yeah, she about to get crazy spankings right now. Go ahead, pull out the belt, the flip flop, the switch, whatever you want to use. Don't even argue back. Just bend over. You already know what the deal is.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparksicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you?
I mean, I guess I can own you as a person now, technically, because that sounds like the better route, because I will be pulling for you when your banner comes out, so...
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll live stream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Now, that does sound interesting. I'd take that as well. Gas me up on the internet while everyone in your audience be like, yo, you sold out. Oh, you bent the knee. I think that's a good punishment for you.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together, but Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy, right?
I swear, Sparkle slash Sproxy, you're so lucky you're cute. If you wasn't cute and you was chopped, I would be merciless.
What? No parting words? How do you like this ending, Sparksicle?
Pulling the blick out is crazy, but I respect the move.
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. Ugh. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask.
That's such a great line that came back into play for the finale of the quest. I like that.
Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, you know.
Sparksy. No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot. Let's go to that classroom where time froze 15 years ago. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out. This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone. "15 years ago, during the last Phantom Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant. I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school, then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy that the world could not forget. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
I got the sneaky suspicion this is a joke being played right now, but it's hard for me to tell if this is a joke or not.
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Not the cliffhanger. Oh my god.
Welcome
Bro,
back to the Arcadian
they can't leave me on a
Morning
cliffhanger
Report
like that.
Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out he's got real moves.
Okay, so the Holy Grail War for Pentacoli did happen. It is canonical to the story. Okay, that's good to hear.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as...
Scott.
Lyndon Scott.
Oh, caught it. That nigga
Lyndon
is dead.
Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
If this nigga Scott is really dead, this would be crazy. Because he's been an NPC who's been like this pain in the butt individual that we've come across multiple times throughout the game, from limited time events and even main story content, right? So it's like, for him to be, you know, dead is like a shock. That's if he is dead.
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Oh my goodness, he's dead on the desk right there.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She'd caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other.
Oh, I see. But I was reading the chat real quick.
Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her, just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Well, let me read. I still find it funny that the Ian interpretation of Silverwolf went from being a loner deadpan to her sounding like a valley girl that needs pumpkin spice and matcha lattes. Oh man, that's funny.
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you. Including that cyber battle between you and that genius Screwlum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts.
Oh my goodness, she been watching her the whole time. Do y'all remember that cyber battle with Screwlum? Do y'all remember that one? I do. Because again, I played the game a whole year late compared to everybody else, right? I remember that. Silver was over here trying to hack into like the imaginary universe, right? That belonged to Herta and Screwlum. And then she ended up getting her accounts deleted by Screwlum in the whole thing, or at the end of it all. Oh my goodness, she been on Silverwolf's ass in secret. This is crazy.
I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private between you and me.
Of course, we got the goofiest mask of them all. Oh, something done happened. Oh, the game about to start.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in? In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams. Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
She sounds like another character, but it's hard to...
Why don't those people in the
Oh.
Go Home Club...
Oh crap. Nigga, what? Oh boy, hold up. I can't stream just say I gotta scroll through this. Oh man. Anyway, crap. What was I gonna say? Alright, finally, I have been set free. Why do you sound like Bino? Did they share the same VA? Okay, now what I was about to say was this. I feel like the story for 4.0 wasn't bad. I think it was pretty good, especially from the setup to the concepts we learned about, and then finally the conclusion of it. It felt like it was good, and the setup that we were getting for the next chapter as well, because now the Phantom games are almost about to begin, right? We learned some interesting Himiko lore, which is always good, because people were for the longest were like, yo, Himiko don't do nothing in the story, oh, we ain't learn nothing new about Himiko, blah blah blah, and now Himiko getting focused, which makes me think, I wonder if in version 5 we're gonna get focus on Welt. Y'all think that's what's gonna happen in version 5? We're gonna get focus on Welt? I feel like that's what's gonna happen. What else? Honestly, I really did like Sparkle's character a lot throughout this quest. I did. I'm glad I got this all done tonight instead of having to play it for another week to get it, another day to get it done. So there's that. What else can I say? I don't really have that much thoughts about it. The boss fight was fun. I did like it. You know, just gotta upgrade my characters more. Oh, I did level up my homegirl here. Her traces are almost finished. So she's been hitting a little harder, thanks to it. You can go to the yard to see the other masks. Oh, again? Awesome. Hold up, let me see.
Be at ease. This place too shall know my protection.
This more than likely belongs to Pearl. This one with the cat ears. I would assume this is Silverwolf, but I have a sneaking suspicion this is someone else. This one to me felt more appropriate to be Silverwolf, but you know, I could have them both mixed up. I mean, Silverwolf would go hard wearing a mask like that. But who knows? This is probably Asheville's mask. This mask here, I want to suspect that this mask probably belongs to the killer that was a part of the Phantasm games 15 years ago. That was my first thought process when I saw this. This one clearly belongs to her. And then this is Sparxie's. I'm pretty sure I can talk to her at any time I want, so I'm gonna leave that alone. What else was I gonna say? No, I think that's about it. Yep, that's about it. That's all I got to say. I do think the quest is good. I think the world that they designed is also fine as is. I don't think it's too big of a deal. I understand that they had to, you know, hold back, whatever, or probably even remove some things because of, you know, the whole thing going on with China and Taiwan. And yep, that's about it. I'll see y'all in tomorrow's stream. Well, hold up. There's no guarantee that I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Let me say that. If I do stream, you're gonna get the notification. If I don't, then you know what the deal is. I'm streaming the next day after that. Right?
So this was my childhood.
The next game I want to stream, it's gonna be, actually, I don't know what it's gonna be, honestly. I want to do not Star Rail, I meant to say, I want to do Zenless so I can get his event done before it's too late. And whatnot, but we'll see. I'll make up my mind when, you know, the time comes for tomorrow. Anyway. Like, sub, turn the notification bell, join my YouTube community Discord if you want. Download the Root app. It is the alternative to the Discord server because Discord is going to, you know, have its age verification thing, you know, slapped in next month. So download the Root app for my older members because the Root app does not allow access to younger individuals who are not above the age of 18 or at least 18 years old. Check out my yapping topics and yapping reaction content. I will be posting my reactions to the videos I have in my back catalog, I guess, over the course of the next 3 days. I don't want to post 2 videos in one day because that means I don't have any content for the rest of the week. But, you know, I may change up. Because if I don't stream tomorrow, that means I'm going to do some reactions tomorrow. That's what that means. Anyway, I play 5 gacha games, Genshin, Star Wars, Zenless, Wuwa, Art Knights Infield, which, by the way, I'm at level 31 for Art Knights Infield, which means I'll be able to continue playing the main story content, hopefully within a week's time. So look out for the Art Knights Infield stream when I get back to it. I played 2 non-gacha games, those being Gravity Rush Remastered and Fate Samurai Remnant. I got my hands on Ninja Gaiden 4, and technically I have my hands on Tales of Berseria Remastered. So if you see any streams related to those 2 games in next week or 2, then you'll know the reason why, because I want to play through those games. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I'll see y'all in the next stream. Good night, later, peace, bye, deuces. Wait, isn't it already gone? Wait, I don't know. And record your pulls. I want to see you lose your 50-50 there. Anyway, Good night. Peace. Bye. What's about that? I done streamed for 4 hours and 46 minutes. Almost 5 hours. Oh my god.